Alright, that's going. Bob T. Goldfish and Jordan. Oh. What? And Jordan. Alright. All those tweets are posted. Check to see if anyone says hello. No one said hello yet. No one says hello. Might be it. Alright, cool. There we go. Everybody's hunky dory. we go. Man, my computer is being sloggy today. Hey Baz, hey Natara. Kind of Star Trek Shadows. I am 7 days away from finishing this event, and I just haven't had the time the past few days to do progress. So I wanted to get on and try to get this knocked out. And hello, Baz. And as I was saying, my computer is being way finicky today. Alright, there we go. How are you guys doing today?
This is going to be great. All right, the exocomps have started their hack. Keep them in one piece.
Yeah, this leg is awesomely bad.
Attention, terrorists. Your efforts here are doomed to fail. There is no escape. Try to die well.
Heads up! They're using site-to-site transporters to beam troops in. System hack at 25%.
Perhaps my orders weren't clear. Stop the terrorists now!
System hack at 50%. Keep those exocomps working.
Bring me their heads, or you'll all spend your final moments in an agonizer booth.
How are you guys doing today?
Almost there. System hack at 75%. Watch your exocomps.
must think highly of yourselves if you thought you had me.
Okay, Thomas, let's do this. Keep those terrors on my back while I work my magic. Oh boy, here we go again.
Okay, here we go. Keep those exocoms intact so we can get what we came here for.
You are swiftly becoming annoying.
Oh yeah, I haven't been on STO for a while, so our performance has been getting steadily worse. Just part of the summer event. Got the main campaign done. Nice.
All technicians, report to ops. Delete the database before they steal it from us.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that this lag is just because of
You
STO
really must
and
think highly of yourselves if
it's
you
not
thought you had me.
gonna affect me playing Final Fantasy.
Data acquisition at 25%. Keep it up.
You are swiftly becoming annoying. Transporter room! Emergency transport!
Nope, the other games are fine, running well. Okay, so it is just a server issue with Star Trek. Got it.
You won't get rid of me that easy.
Yeah, I wanted to try to get as close to finishing the event
Computer, initiate transport.
as I could, just because I didn't want to burn
Data acquisition at 50%. Watch out for
how
trouble.
much. Finish up your workday, nice. It's at 12:50 right now.
Console beta is damaged. Get it back online.
Shoot to kill, you idiots.
I gotta go fix an exocomp.
Not today, cretins.
Bye, 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 bye. Good to go. Back to work.
Really don't know when to quit, do you?
Data acquisition at 75%. You're almost there.
Transporter room, now!
So I'm playing in this TTRPG that's very heavily influenced by JRPGs with some friends, and through the character creation process, I basically have made my character Viera Warrior. So I
You
might be
really must think highly of yourselves if you thought you had me.
Fantasiaing my character, my stream character for Final Fantasy XIV a little sooner than possible, so that I can do some screenshots to use as reference material.
Well done. Now get the hell out of there.
Surprise!
I think the rest of my party here has forgotten the fact that we still need to defeat Admiral Quinn in this room before we can move on.
Damn it! Quinn the Tigress!
There we go.
Get me out of here!
Which one of us is Will?
You're doing this! You're actually doing this! Amazing!
Give me maximum firepower!
Ooh, that runabout's in bad shape now. Keep fighting!
Inconceivable! I have never faced defeat! This is only a temporary setback!
Hoo-hoo! So long, Quinn! Well, I'm envious.
All
I
right.
wanted to pop that pompous gas bag
Congratulations,
for years
Admiral.
now.
Ooh, I got a specialization point. Dope. Alright. As soon as this loads in, we'll quit out of Star Trek. And we'll switch to Final Fantasy. Maybe I can get a Rolo in before Bob gets here. Updates. Thought I already ran the updates on this thing. Hello, Priceless Journal. Goodbye, Priceless Journal. And now we update all this stuff. And we say that this is... And... before the cinematic starts... because I'm a professional and I can get this stuff done. As you can see, I'm level 45 as a paladin already, which means I've got 25 more levels to go. Doesn't feel that daunting. Oh, that's right. I gotta go turn in. I gotta go do this quest. This is the Pugilist Guild. This is not the Gladiators Guild. I'm not going to the Gladiators Guild. God, Jordan. Poison Hearts. Gentleman's wishes to send you most daring dungeon trial yet. Welcome, friend. I have important news for you. In my search for the traitor, I've been looking through old records and discovered something chilling. Around the time the traitor Skullsgill was named captain, several famed soldiers of the Sultan's War met with untimely deaths, but strangely our records do not say how they died. Curious, I begged the favor of an old friend and received permission to inspect medical records kept by Frondel's frontistry. I discovered that the soldiers died in various ways, some in combat, some suddenly at night in the barracks. In nearly every case, there were signs that poison had played a role in their demise. Yes, poison, carefully, invisibly administered. The more I read, the more I saw the dark-hand death's embrace work. Assassins in the pay of the service of the monetarists. The society is so secretive that few believe it truly exists. But no matter how skilled the devious assassins, they should not have been able to kill so many of the Sultan's Sworn elite without being discovered. Not, that is, without the help from within our own ranks. So I asked myself, who had the most to gain from their deaths? One by one, their former captain, his trusted aides, most capable Sultan Sworn who might become future commanders. All of them, slain by the invisible hand, and with their deaths the way was open for Skullsgill to become the Sultan Sworn's youngest captain in a century. The monarchists were plotting to kill the best and bravest of the Sultan Sworn to purge its ranks for greatness and enervate it so that it could no longer carry out its duty to serve as the sword and shield of the Sultanate. Which begs the question, how did Skullsgill remain captain for 30 long years? How did he avoid the poisoner's kiss when men better than him had succumbed? There's only one explanation. He was the monarchist's cat's paw and turncoat in our midst. I'm determined to track him down more than ever. When I continue my investigation, I have a trial for you. I want you to seek the gallant armor, legendary raiments worn by the generations of the finest soldiers of the Sultan Sworn. In accordance with the Sultan Sworn's tradition, the set of yours has been scattered across southern Thadland. Each piece has been locked within a coffer and guarded by 2 men. You must beat the Sultan Sworn themselves if you were to claim their armor. Alright. Let's go. Do you think I can drop down? I can. Oh no. No me gusta. That was not harrowing at all. Let's go for the healer first. So I got everything. I'm gonna get everything but the chest piece out of this quest. I think I'll get the chest piece at the end of the next quest set. There's the solarettes, the boots. Port to Genlands. That's not the way out. Where's the way out? Where's the door? You know, when it says that it's scattered across southern Thanalan, I kind of expected it to be more scattered. Good, the armor is yours. You've learned all your lessons and well honed your skills. You're now ready to face goals with the traitor. Its time has come. I've discovered his hiding place and made contact through emissaries, negotiating the return of Oathkeeper. Secrecy is crucial as its preparation. We'll leave only when you are ready. Oh, yay. should know if you're ready to face Skullskull. Yes, I am. Recovery of it with you will be the first step in restoring the honor of the soul of the sworn. Told Skullskull that if he returns the sword, we will give him a fair trial. Otherwise, he should be captured and thrown to the feet of the Sultana for judgment. Parley, place south of the Forgotten Springs in the Salgioli Desert. Give me your map and I'll mark the location. While I believe he is acting alone, we must be prepared for anything. Be certain that the monstrous will not take Canada to his surrender. In fact, I believe that should the monstrous discover Skullskull is willing to parley, you should surely try to intervene. Therefore, you must not speak of what we do, not to anyone. We shall travel separately so as not to attract attention. We shall meet again up at the parley. I don't like you, Genlens. Is that fair? Is that a fair assessment? Should I not like Genlens? He just seems sleazy right now. I'm getting a sleazy. Well, we'll do the duty. So you dared to come. You're a brazen one, I'll grant you that. But did you really think I wouldn't find out? Come, confess. My allies within the Sultan's Sword told me the truth. I know you're working in league with the traitor and the monetarists. Confess. With your dying breath, you will tell me where I can find the Oathkeeper and the traitor who stole it. Do you dare to accuse my own Sultan Sworn of lying? We are comrades in arms, every one of us, bound in brotherhood by our oath. I would trust them with my life. What is your word when set against theirs? We know the meaning of honor. You are a naive fool. I respect you from the beginning, ever since you showed me the soul of the paladin that the traitor Skullskull gave you. You were, no matter how briefly, a paladin, as such you are bound by a code of honor that is unforgiving as noble. Traitor, I sentence you to death and decree your body shall lie here and feed the crows. That was an oddly simple duty for what it was. Thing for what it was supposed to be. You cannot do this. I am the greater swordsman. You're superior in every way. Bitch, no you're not. You were blinded, Genlens, by your own conviction. Genlens, remember your own lesson. A paladin does not exist to defend his position or the honor of his fellow soul sworn. Those men were assassins in service to the monetarists. The moment you outlived your usefulness, you were to be killed. You and this free paladin of yours. Liar! You are their agent. You betrayed us for them. You were always naive, Jenkins, too willing to trust your fellow man. It's one of your virtues, but you have a deplorable habit of turning your virtues into vices. Think, the information you uncovered, how did you come by it? Did it fall into your lap as if, oh, I don't know, someone was feeding it to you for their own purposes? You and the paladins under your command are the Monitor's lapdogs. Genlands, you have led a merry dance and followed their lead at every step. Then you were never a traitor? You were innocent? I have wronged you.
I'm a lapdog, and so is my wife.
Jolan True.
John True.
Easy now. Your wounds aren't mortal, but you still need to rest. I'll take care of the captain. He's had worse, and we'll have him back on his feet soon enough. You become a fine warrior and learned all there is to know about the way of the paladin. I think perhaps that you were not aware just how much you've grown. This time you were made aware. Paladin. When the captain's recovered, keep an eye
it's
on.
in the tower.
Yes, indeed, it's in Natara.
Run away.
Need someone like you to watch his back. Woken memories of Paladin's past. So yeah, Genlands was giving me sleazebag vibes, like, wahaha, it was me, the traitor all along. But I guess it's, wahaha, it was me, the naive fool all along. Paladin, I've done you a great wrong. I allowed myself to be hoodwinked, accused you of treason, and even turned my sword against you. I hope that you can find in your heart to forgive me. As for me, yes, I am recovered from my wounds, at least those that will heal. But far more important is that Skullsgill is innocent after all. He was never a traitor. The dream that I followed in my youth is not a lie. I remain captain of the elite, although a poor substitute for my predecessor. I am now working on a plan to strike back at the Monasterists and restore the Sultan's War to its former strength. But do not be afraid for me. We've unmasked the foe and cannot hide behind his deceptions anymore. The assassins won't find it easy to reach me. For now, I'll bide my time, marshal my strength, and when the time is ripe, we'll strike hard at our enemies. Do-do-do. Nope.
Boom, 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 boom. So how have you been?
I've been alright. How have you been, sir?
Yeah, I've been alright. I've been alright.
Dope Lego dragon. Looks like you're building.
Yeah. I've never bought a Ninjago set before. I saw that one. I was like,
Fancy. Will of the Moon.
Alright,
In the Azim Steppe. It's probably important that I not be level 45 for this.
I mean, there are dumber things. Like being level 44.
It's true. Let us.
Our says you're fine, so.
You'll heckin' die. The repair bills will be fantastic.
Actually, for this quest, I think you'd be okay because it's just going to talk to someone. But ongoing, I think it may be a problem.
Yeah. It is super foggy here on the Azim Steppe.
Right, for a moment, can you just come here for a moment?
Mm-hmm.
Like, when you're building a statue, the first thing that I'm thinking is not what this weird goat-looking lady needs is huge boobs.
Don't judge their art. Natara says maybe we think differently then. Maybe it's important to them that their statue, that the statue of their Alra ancestors have
It's
huge.
absolutely stacked.
Correct.
Right. Look at the statue, which I believe was you.
You again. Other matters demand our time, Hagen. Unless it is battle you seek.
Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. About that huge rack.
Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's great strength. To the Datharo, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see it is not your wish. Hien has the hugest rack, it is known.
You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us?
I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands. This I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in the iron, I would have something in return. Namely, battle with you, Kagan. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove you are the stronger, and you shall have the Datharo as your allies. Surely these are
What happened to being bound by the Nadam? Well, this is not a wholly unexpected turn of events. Though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Why? I'm the one that won the Nadam. I'm the Kagan. You're fucking not. Alas, the Khatoon has made her choice.
I'd rather not.
Should we dance?
Ha! Shall be a battle the steps I'll not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Hagan, and await me outside the Kham. I'll gather my witnesses and join you anon. I like Ishtola's shrug of, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yes. You are speaking what we speak, Ishtola. Of all the time when this game could use a fight, this is not one of them. Oh, we had to fight in the shadow of the lady with the huge boobies.
Commence the battle for the will of the moon. Yes, yes indeed.
Yes.
Always love to be in the shadow of huge boobies. It is so.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this hard.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before
I love you, Ishtola.
in the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way, the way of might. There is no other.
But they do not want for conviction.
Indeed, it's what makes them such dangerous enemies and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
You are strong indeed, a worthy champion of the step. Your mistaken impression falls so easily.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our
More, give me more!
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Lady, you haven't even laid a hand on me yet. You're in like phase 6.
My arms grow heavy, my eyes dim. As long as my lifeblood flows, I will fight on! Yarg!
Oh great, my game just crashed.
Oh no!
Ah.
In death do our souls sing! Yes, yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come, we have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze. Well, well, the sun is coming up.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oronir! I am busy!
Fool of Adothar! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman, you who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oracle. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
No, it's not, Magma.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
You will learn your place.
Stone, Aereo, Cure, Etherwell.
Bow down before me! Kill or die! Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Actually, I think you find I rule over the step right now.
What?
Just saying.
Kill or die! Bow down before me! Mark well and learn! Kill or die!
Oh shit, cancel.
Bow down before me!
Thanks.
Tremble before the sun! Let us be about it!
Hey, Tim.
I'm getting on okay. Bob, on the other hand,
Lisa, to me.
I'm a little behind because my my computer crashed. So, well, my game crashed. I'm not gonna have to play as fucking Zap Brannigan, am I?
no, you play as Stola.
Okay.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you us
will become tiresome if we have to do this every time we need to tap into them.
What are you called?
Pistola. Why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We've wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Indeed. And God, did she really show that in Endwalker, too. Alright, well, while Bob finishes up, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back, hopefully in time for him to be done.
All right, Stola, if you can do that, you lead with that move from now on. Care if it's more impressive at the end of the battle. You just stop the battle before it starts.
I've returned.
If it is the way of the Orinir to accord recognition and respect to the strong, you should have obeyed me out of the fucking start, because I've already kicked your ass twice. I'm getting really tired of having to clean your shit off my shoe. Magnite going around asking all these women if they're his Nama. It's got real strong Fantasy High Season 1 Gorgat going around asking if everyone's his dad.
Yeah.
Oh, Ishtola. Yeah. It's not Grogu. Grogu's Baby Yoda. Can we just leave? Thank you. I swear to God.
I think I award Baz the best comment. The best response to Ishtola talking to Magni.
The burn, yeah.
Savage. The burn. Savage.
All right, Serena. Not only to contend with Sardu, but Magni too. Such a fierce battle there must have been. The only thing fierce about it was the login boss. Yet here you stand, triumphant, having passed such a test. They could not but deny you their allegiance. They can't deny me their allegiance anyway. I am their Kagan! That was the whole point of the Nadam! The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home. We will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all of the tribes, even though you only ever see 3 of us? Cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. All right. Talking to Stola. The call. Stola would see the ether flow once more. Except,
We have the requisite consent. Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the Ironworks engineer do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin.
talking to her.
Alright. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
All right, talking again.
Talking to Ian.
I do not pretend to understand what you just did, strange cat lady, but you did it. Thanks to you and to the adventurers, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe our arrest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave.
Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand.
As would I. Without further ado, then.
guardsman. Let me in.
Let me in. Talking to Alizé. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim Steppe.
Nope.
That's one way to put it.
Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier.
Good. Carter and I commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. Thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. Minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors?
My lord, all the factions we approached were in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi to Suinosato, however, we received outright injections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict.
Second. Just as we expected, then. But there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. Each of the nations that were amenable to a treaty, to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. Once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting at Alamigo with a lighter heart. Giri, Akaro, if you'll be so kind as to hold the front in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now.
Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we?
Surely, there's a whole lot of this meeting could have been an email in this game, Nathara. There's a lot of this quest could have been a link power call.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know when you're outside.
I'm outside, setting up the teleport now.
Oh, okay. Chocobos look silly flying backwards. Talking to Thancred.
Istula has told me all, and I do lead toward Urianger and Crow.
Oh. Who in Crow?
The traitor?
Ah.
Cryle in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves the four of us to attend the council. Ironvold is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind.
Upon proceeding to the royal palace, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. 3:43. Let's go.
Mistress Lys, Commander Altin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alanigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation. Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And it would be remiss of me not to acknowledge the godly science of the Seventh Dawn will bring in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest,
Yeah, nothing ever bad happens when the Alliance get together, right, Natara?
without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Ul'dah.
The day I lost my arm, my freedom.
Did you have to bring that up, Nanamo?
Never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Elfino. Would that the night could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Elfino. In so many ways.
I have no idea why we got a large close up of a chicken.
I'm for Master Banquet's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for
In the cutscene, there was this large sweeping close up of one of these chicken statue things.
lay down our arms. Gods know who never will while the Ascians remain.
Okay, that's new. No, it was a while ago, Natara. All right, what we picking?
Ah, I don't understand.
Okay.
Means a calamity. Ahead means light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice. Spies in our midst. Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred.
It's dead.
12 offend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly.
Damn it.
It's worse than that.
Yeah. No. Leave him be.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lord. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
God certainly makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
If only he was dead, Crid. More coma Crid right now.
Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture. In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of her labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alisaie and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
You all discuss this. I'm gonna go visit the dude in the bed and take my sword with me. Subtlety's never been my strong point.
A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrin. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain. But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to? I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a sire anymore, but I'm no less a pirate.
Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right? Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
So, oh, Jordan's still in there.
All right, I'm out.
So since we've been talking about, we talked about this a little last time about how it didn't feel like we were in pre-patch, right?
Mhm.
Now we feel like we're in pre-patch. Like this is the first thing that has happened that has felt truly like we are moving on from Stormblood. So let's continue moving on, shall we? Alizé, my girl. Just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, which is good, because he's a fucking traitor. But I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Cheering? I won't be cheering till Thancred's absolutely dead. Ah, Urianger. Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. Right? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there.
Pray return to the
Urianger,
waking
he heard,
sense.
he heard the voice too.
In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one which we must find an answer with all possible haste.
Demi-dead isn't good enough? Nope. All the way dead. I'd say all the way dead would mean there's no chance of coming back, but fuck knows in this world. No one stays dead. It's starting to piss me off. Alright. Let's talk to Alizé, shall we? Prelude in Violet. Alizé is eager to rendezvous with the traitor. Accept. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. Any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer. If there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. let's be on our way. Returning to the waking set. Oh no, cutscene. There's a Femi.
Marie-Angé! God, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judge the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
And all went certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach my ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say, not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the Beast tribes have spoken only thus. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether has grown thin. Naturally, my suspicion is first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to. It calleth to me once more.
I fear it too.
Ishtar! Marie-Angé!
Throw wide the gates.
No, this can't be happening! Ishtar! Marie-Angé! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
All right. Let's talk to Alizé, shall we?
Indeed.
I'm not saying that I'm not enjoying the situation. But I am firmly aware they are going to come back. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. Each bowl?
It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to the private chamber. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo?
I'm afraid so. Though given the circumstances, it would be best to observe them together. We'll send word to Lys that he should be brought here.
Dig out, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus we will rouse them, no matter what.
That we will, Hoary. That we will. You fantastic bastard. First things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. Glad to see you. Limsa Lominsa? You know what that means.
Tour of the Aetheryte Plaza.
Hitting that return button. Let's see who we've got here.
Alright, thanks for coming and hanging out, Tim.
Take care, Tim. Play Return to Limsa Lominsa. I do it all the time. Fruit Loner, Pear Boner. Okay. Lefty Knuckle. Lefty Knuckies. Okay. That person has the title Prelude in Violet, which leads me to believe that this is the end of 4.4. Benny Valentine?
Doc Tonberry.
Doc Tonberry!
Alucard Soulfire.
Yeah, look at me. I'm Alucard Soulfire. Grizzle Frost. Now, Jordan had sent me a message earlier in the week. Saying that you might do your changeover a little early.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's Okie Dokie. Oh, a lot of super weird names today, which is weird.
Yeah.
It's unusual. Let's see who's down the rest of Walker's Alley.
Yaga Baba.
Amber Dusk Fanfare. Pico Nico.
Black Mamba's following me.
It's usually at least one. Oh, there's Sasha Quatch, but they're a known quantity. We've seen them. Okay, there's the weird name for the day, Mocha Frappe. That's a name I've not seen before. Usually one really weird name. All right, off to the Maelstrom Command. So here's another thing, like, I don't know whether when Jordan gets here he'll be able to see this. Hopefully she stays around.
Mm-hmm.
There's a character here called Claire Sky, whose glam is a backwards baseball cap, glasses, a t-shirt, shorts, and what are effectively Chuck Taylors. And I'm like, that doesn't feel very appropriate for the setting. Like, this woman's got fucking earphones on. Though I will say I appreciate that the Ora wear the earphones on, like, the upper sides of their head.
Mm-hmm.
Because their horns come out of where their ears are supposed to be. Like, I don't know. It just, they don't, that sort of shit just doesn't, like, why the fuck do I need Beats by Dre in Final Fantasy? Anyway, talking to Alice, as you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we're here to come see. A private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've been trying to visit as often as I can. After what befell our friends, I was taken by an urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Have I forgotten who Gabu was?
He's the kobold who.
Oh yes, yeah. The one whose parents died.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here he is, my lady.
It's been too long.
Tempered Notara, if I remember correctly.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see.
are we picking?
Change about this world. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them.
Jordan?
I'm waiting to catch up to the choice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you don't have to bear this burden alone.
Yeah.
It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have known that by now. Thank you, but it wouldn't take to without it. That's more than enough breeding for one day. Come on, we have friends to save.
Open it, Alizé. Let's return to the Rising Stone. Take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Teleport. So when do I get to go to Eureka? Doesn't seem like it's going to be introduced in the patches. Or is it a totally side thing?
It's a totally side thing.
Okay. Maybe you'll have to show me around one day, Natara. Starts in Kugani. Yeah.
Rogger's Reach.
I am inside and ready when to talk to
Alizé.
Alizé when you are.
Alright, Alizé.
I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori's right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we turn to our own experts on such matters, but since they're both among the stricken, I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them. I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it good, some of it not so. All around me, people continue their fight. The shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. They march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Hey, it's our two favorite characters again.
The Popular has never represented an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear the Federation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of
Still
doubt.
prefer my voice for it.
Until then, I take my leave.
I should be the one to sign.
the fuck?
Don't take it personally. I merely do not. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no sure way to obtain such power by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alan. You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Essen. Man is the master of his own destiny. Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you have planned pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Prepare for thoughts after this cutscene.
What in the world?
Good night, Baz.
Hi, Bez. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle.
Damn them. Actually, I'm going to make this guy Liverpudlian because I like the Liverpudlian accent. Damn them. They finally used it. Doesn't suit him at all, but I don't give a fuck. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Gear Albania. A gas. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last.
And that did this.
I thought the project abandoned, its vile fleet destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Well, we know what kind of voice he has. We've heard it. But he is very Nathan Fillion in aspect, isn't he? All right, fine. I thought the project abandoned, its vile fruit destroyed. Naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that the rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ascians. It could not be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord.
Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot.
That done, I'm going to take like a 5-minute break, go pee, soak all my fluids, and I will be right back. And then I will have thoughts.
Many thoughts. We were in cutscenes for so long I ran out of my food buff. I'm going to have to go update my maelstrom glands, aren't I? Now that I'm a second lieutenant. Isildur! Jesus.
All right. I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, I have thoughts.
Go for it.
Do you remember how I once said this game sometimes feels like nothing is happening and then everything happens in fast forward?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we just had a bit of that happen. Right?
Yes.
Because we spent... what? I don't know. 10, 15 quests sort of pilling about in Doma. And then in the space of a quest we have 4 members of the Scions go down with their souls missing. The revelation that none of the Emperors are actually dead. And that you may have heard me go, oh, what the fuck, during that. And the revelation that the Empire was started by the Ascians.
Yeah. That was a choice.
Somehow, but not the original one. Oh, okay. Well, you say that, but he called him grandson. So that would suggest that the only Emperor that's actually dead is Solus's son. Varys' dad. Because Varys isn't dead, right? Solus is dead, question mark? In much the same way that Xenos is dead, question mark. I don't know. The revelation that the Ascians started the Empire just feels so unnecessary to me.
It's... it kind of just forces the Ascians to stay relevant.
Because, like, you could have gotten the same effect with the Ascians just being the one that prodded Solus into starting the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they needed to be, like, in direct fucking control of it. It just feels... it just feels unnecessary. Because if the Asians thing is if the Asians thing is that they want to control Eorzea so that they can bring about the coming of Zodiac or whatever his name is, just fucking do it. We've been being told for 4 expansions at this point how if the Empire set its mind to it, no one could fucking stop them. So just do it. Would that they could? Oh, I assume they're gonna try. I just like there was that scene where Xenos was like, "Oh, we could kill them all without thinking about it. We could do it right now. Just fucking do it." Not everything has to be some weird fucking Rube Goldberg machine of a fucking death trap like in James Bond. Like Scott Evil says, I'll just go get a gun and fucking shoot him.
So by this point, in the story, just looking at this timeline here, the Empire is only 60-ish some years old. So
yeah, and they've conquered like 80% of the planet, right?
Yeah.
So just do the rest of it. If they legitimately pushed, they could just do it. And don't tell me they don't have control of the army, because they fucking could. They possessed Thancred when he was still alive. Just possess Varys. Okay, keep playing. Alright, fair enough, Natara. That tells me that there's going to be at least some kind of answer. I'm just wondering why they've not done it before now. Is more, yeah, I get that they're leading up to that. My question is more why they haven't done it before now. The moment they realized that the Warrior of Light was a threat back in ARR, they should have just gone and just run everything over. But well, bad guys are never the most intelligent people. Otherwise, if we go too fast, the resistance will come too strong. I would counter with, if you're a high enough level, there is not enough resistance to stop you. But look at what happened in Doma. They had all the resistance in the world and they just got run over. Eventually it came back to bite them, but by the time they were there, the job would have been done. Again, it's just a small thing. I just think the whole Ascians being in control of the Empire is unnecessary. It would have been cool to have a twist of like, oh, we were the ones whispering in Solus's ear so that he started the Empire, because we knew what it would do, but they didn't need to be in control of the Empire. It would have been another, like, as they say, another piece in the game that they would have had to have manipulated, which so far they're trying to position the Ascians as these master manipulators, and what we're actually getting is they're not so much manipulating things as just doing stuff. Anyway, 4.5 calls.
Indeed.
I really did like the. Sorry, just to. I really did like the whole. As much as I was joking about it, nice being the Scions were dead or whatever. I did like the way that they used a different visual and sound effect to show the difference between that voice and the echo. I really did like the way they did that. That was really cleverly done. I like the idea of. I'm really enjoying the storyline of Alizé's no good, very bad day, because all this shit is happening to Alizé right now, and I am hoping it is going to bring her out stronger the other side. So we will see where that ends up. All right, speaking of Alizé, let's talk to the young lady, shall we?
Indeed.
Soul searching. Alizé is at her wit's end. Accept.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillblade Saber and had all manner of treatments. But the results are always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Riojane?
What about Cryle?
Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
Cryle's really good at tracking souls, right? Why have we not called Cryle?
Where do we even start?
Speak of the fucking devil!
A grave situation indeed.
Hello, babe.
We have soul sisters.
I'm happy now.
Crime? I did not think you well enough to travel. When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me. Regardless,
I'm not sure if you were here, Tara,
yes, I should have thought of that.
when they captured Cryle in Stormblood.
Thank you for coming, Cry. We would welcome your insight. And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about?
And I mentioned putting me in that room, and I will kill every motherfucker in there to get that woman back.
Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the studio? My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star. That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly. Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before. You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphinaud is not the clean-cut boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened,
Oh, Cryle.
thanks to a
I will
certain
call you mummy whenever you want. Wait, that's not what you meant?
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Comes the night. Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Maybe we ought to go see Montoya again.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence has been drawn to some other place, it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy. Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Montoya's crystal eye if I'm able to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
You know, from. I'm all mad because it means we've got to go see Montoya. Not that I've got a problem with Montoya, it's just the house is in the middle of fucking nowhere.
All the way out to the middle of nowhere.
Not even in the. Like, we gotta go to Idleshire and then leave Idleshire and then fly. There's not even a fucking Aetheryte vaguely nearby. Fuck. Alright, setting up the teleport. There's one DT zone with 4 Aetherytes, but that zone, none. Yep. Oh, speaking of which, Natara, since we're in Idleshire, you once mentioned to me a young lady with a book. And I've been coming back here on a regular basis trying to unlock this book. She still doesn't have a quest for me.
Oh, the Wondrous Tales.
I think that's what it's called. Natara just called it the book. Right, shall we?
Yep.
Quest is there. No, she doesn't have a quest for me, so. Oh, from the Unctuous Adventurer. Yeah, they had a quest. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. At least we can fly now.
Yep.
Hey, it's Alexander. I had the temerity to say I didn't enjoy the Alexander storyline in our guild chat one night, and people were mad at me. I do, Omega. I don't like queuing for that shit on my own. Yeah, the fights in Alexander are fine. The storyline just lost me real quick. And I like time travel stories. I just didn't give a shit about any of the people involved except the goblin. I heard Master Matoya was something reckless, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. The cat was cute. Oh, the cat, yes. Facts. I thought you meant Makote for a minute. I was like, wait, what? She an Aurora? She was not cute. She was annoying and boring. Blue. Could this not have just been a cutscene? You tell her. please teleport us to Alam. Or not. Right, talking to Alizé. So that was the woman who tamed Stola. This thing feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaking out of me. When Awful Nerd is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tale she has of grandfather.
Alright, Alizé.
A defector's tidings. News from Alamigo has left Alizé in a state of nervous excitement. Except, I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. It can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. There's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight and leave the search for our friends and lost souls to me. Back to Bob voices everyone again.
Setting up the teleport.
Thank you. Once told me to expect you, shall show you in ease. Hi, Maxima.
We meet again. I
the Death Star.
Details were sparse, but the moon was enough to light the flames of battle. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large scale.
You mean they're getting ready to invade Alameda?
We knew this was coming. Not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
They won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on. No matter how quickly we act, we still have time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alpha now too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
No, we don't. We could dispatch any number of fucking messengers. Stop sending me to Doma.
Nothing you've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to
I just want to move on. Alright, talking Alize. So Alphanode is safe for the present, at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. They have a cave troll. I should gladly task us with borders in rules again. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. You go ahead. I'm staying here. Oh, I guess I'm not. Can we please be fucking done with Doma and Alamigo? We started to feel like we were going somewhere else, and they just dragged us back in. I feel like by this point in the Heavenswood story, like, we'd been gone from fucking Ishgard for like 13 years at this point.
Dolmen Enclave is one of your most used teleport points. Ugh. Oh, not for plot. Oh, free money. Okay, that's fair.
Like, I can see that free money is worth a teleport. Like if yeah, no, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. Not going there. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. What's Bosja?
Another endgame grind zone.
The Gojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the Steppe tribes. We've been joined by our neighbors from Anaxia and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca. The scarred nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. Can we just go talk to the Dalmasca dude? I am really interested to find out how Final Fantasy Tactics works in this world. These proud people have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we should have need of your strength. Thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for his sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamiga would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. I quite like alliance raids. Once I understand them and have someone to explain them to me. And I would help defect that blow. But I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allergan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Seiru's Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought.
The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed the testing stage.
I actually think I prefer alliance raids, that's all. Have you the time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Az's law firsthand. It would be interesting to see how you think ours compares. I'll come to, if you don't mind. I'm Gary Stoller. I may be able to offer some insight. Boris, that being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugili, I leave you and Hakaru to bring the War Council to a close.
Understood. Your mounts are settled and ready, my lord. Where are the storms?
Yeah, alliance raids are much more what I'm used to. Like, a big group of people going in and fighting multiple bosses all at once. Alright, talking again. Again, is eager to see the energy barrier in action. Once for Stormblood, the Final Fantasy Tactics theme. The side of 12 was a treat. Ah! A treat would be something I wanted. We'll cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the Overlook near the House of the Fierce. I've never gotten on with Final Fantasy 12. I don't know what it is. Friend might be the worst part of Final Fantasy 12. I've even tried watching some of my favorite streamers play it. I just don't connect to the game. Come to think of it, I've not truly connected to a single player Final Fantasy game since 10. Mainline Final Fantasy game. Because 11 was an MMO, wasn't single player. 12, yeah. 13, 14, yeah. 15 and 16, I can't play because my hands just don't work that way. And I didn't really enjoy 10 2 all that much. So, anyway, talking again. Give the word when you are ready to take wing. Head to the burn, yes. Yeah, even if I could like them, I can't. I've even tried watching. I tried watching someone play 15 and got bored incredibly quickly. And the same with 16. Same with 16, yeah. 15 and 16. That's not the sort of salute you should be doing, my dude.
The time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
and you got me with that one.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for refinement.
It's Alvin. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier.
Be at ease, girl. That is not dead, really locked in stone.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause of refinement. Thus I sought to return to Dunwall, and into the arms of Lord Ian himself, I would say. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the warrior of light?
Fucking know it.
Let's call him out by name.
Yep, 100%. Gaius Van Balezar.
Gaius Van Baelza, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One since relinquished. Stand down. Legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion Dar, Castrum Meridian. I am no more than Gaius Baelza, a man without rank or legitimacy.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by Lahabrea, how I was convinced that reviving the ultimate weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea. The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched regard. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorian went up in flames, I was content to run along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of fun. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free below, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
DG used to be my favourite villain.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or the regions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be Lahabrea. Others especially into me. But so many more remain.
Emmett Selk, whose back is turned to us in this picture, so therefore it's clearly someone we've already met.
So my brother told you. We have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Heidelind's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind Rimba. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of the prototypes. It was on the trail.
Sure, you won't know a damn thing about Emmett Selk anytime soon now that you've brought it up.
In the absence of a single Guardian casualty,
Yeah, we definitely haven't recently met an Ascian whose name we don't know.
of any external injury or trouble I have paid attention. They've been slain by microbes, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas.
He's Thancred again.
This must be the new weapon Maximum warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of Monsignor Siegalis.
A dead man signing a
They've done it again.
His bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Oh, now they've got fucking clones as well.
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations? Or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides them. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe, to reopen what is now also our eyes.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
It's got to be this more important matters at hand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, placed mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was formidable. We shall meet again,
I've said it before. I will say it again. Will a villain in this game please stay dead? I've also said the following thing before, and I will say it again. Stop introducing really interesting things and resolving them off screen without me.
No fun for you.
You know what we could have been doing? Other than all this backwards and forwardsing between Alamigo and Doma? Solving the Black Rose problem.
But then who's going to go all the way between Alamigo and Doma?
Literally anyone else. So some of them will stay dead at some point. Okay. This game has a real bad habit of certain things overstaying their welcome. All right. Talking to Ian. Alphino. Alphino is safely ensconced in my private... Given the voice I have given this guy, that is not the sort of thing you want to hear. Alphino is safely ensconced in the Lovenasium. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. Good news, your kitten has joined us. Welcome, Natara's kitten. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. You share your frustration, Alize. I do. Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the weans to wake him. Till then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. Right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and a little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know that Serayu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay.
Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea. A lengthy voyage for which smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped.
Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position to be able to call upon those who have plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it is unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations. I'm certain they will afford Awful Nerd a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a Chiarjan accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Leontian. Ugidi, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo. Enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them in the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard.
Yes, my lord.
This is exactly what we'd hoped for. The East and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Meanwhile, back at the Black Rose chemical plant,
Yeah, he does, Natara.
I am convinced that Solus is designed so that Alan Cumming can play him in the movie. Right. Talking again. Parlay.
Damn, whoever gave us the parlay.
Parlay on the front lines. Tien stands ready to depart for Alamigo. Set. Must leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Akro, I leave you in command.
My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith.
Just received word from Lise. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to the resistance officer stationed in Porta Pretoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. I'm just going to mute until my wife's done blending things.
I'll set up the teleport when I get through.
social. Whatever it was, it blended. All right, going to the resistance fighter.
Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters.
Oh, I think I know what's coming. Let's see if I'm right.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hugh. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak. We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphinaud has come back to us. As for the bad news,
Yeah, you got about it, Lisa.
So, Alphinaud won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
I suspect this battle is going to go rather poorly for the Eorzean Alliance.
It seems we have Alphinaud to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? I have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Sos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself? Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers. The Alliance will proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Oh, right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come too.
gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
I'm not exactly fond of politics either.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
All right, so if I was running this as a D&D campaign, right?
Mhm.
I would have them go to this parlay. It not work out very well. Probably have Alizé disappear into the fucking wherever the others are at the meeting, causing a kerfuffle. I would then have the impending battle not go too well. I would then have the Warrior of Light succumb to the voice, wake up in whatever it's called, right?
Mhm.
I'd have the party, what I say, succumb to whatever it is. Wake up in wherever they are. I know it's the place where the Warriors of Darkness are from, right? I just don't know what the specific name of it is, right? Because we already know that time works differently there, right?
Right.
So I would then have the entirety of Shadowbringers happen, and for us to come back in time to turn the tide of the fight at the end of Shadowbringers. Does that make any sense?
It does.
That's how I would run it as a D&D campaign. I'm not sure where the Crystal Tower comes into it. That might be how we get back, maybe? I don't know. But that's how I would do it as a D&D campaign. Let's see if... Yeah, so... I'm not sure if you were here last time, Natara, but I reasoned out that the Crystal Tower has to be involved in Shadowbringers in some way. Because they made an Alliance raid compulsory content during ARR. And the first time I did it, it was before Endwalker had come out. And we've not had anything to do with the Crystal Tower yet. So by a process of elimination, it has to happen in Shadowbringers. Oh, yeah, I'm joking. Okay. So yeah, should we see what Lisa has to say, Jordan?
Sure.
Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long. Shall we? Let's parlay with the Emperor. Why did you bring all leaders? Should have sent representatives.
Esteemed
That's a weird camera angle.
There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of courage. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish, and all without robbing our neighbours of their liberty.
So saith the pioneer. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateer? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out entirely.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Aesir. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, and I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not going to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please, if you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varus, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
All right, it is 6:17.
Yep,
I think we may need to call it there.
indeed.
I feel any continued push on the
Story.
story may take us over our allotted our allotted time for the evening.
Indeed.
So, I will start trying to locate a.
We are
I will-
3 quests from the end of the expansion. We are 3 quests in 7 hours.
Probably.
Ugh. Thank you, everyone who came out and watched with us today, hung out with us. Make sure you follow us here on Twitch to see when we go live. But Twitch do be twitching, so please make sure you check us out on any of our socials, which can be found either on our link tree. Nope. Or on our so you can hear them out. They are, our link tree is linktree/321_TV. On Twitter, we are 321 Podcast. On Blue Sky, we are 321tv.bsky.social. On Threads, we are at 321_TV.live. And on Mastodon, on the mastodon.social server, we are at 321_TV. Post every time we're going live. You can go back and watch some of our past streams over on our YouTube channel, bit.ly/321_Y_T. Please consider supporting the channel, either with subscription or checking out our excellent swag over at our merch store, 321-tv-shop.fourthwall.com. We have basketball shorts, sweatpants, sweatshirts, cups, stickers, and a really awesome desk mat. Do we have a target bomb?
Yeah, we do. Racing you over to see Loading Ready Run. One of my favourite channels.
Dope.
Their new show, Send Codes, where they just play a bunch of indie games. So,
Dig it.
dig it indeed. Though I will say, if you're into wrestling, over on Beyond Wrestling on YouTube and here on Twitch, AEW Wrestler Evil Uno is running a 24-hour wrestling match for cancer research. So go watch that.
Intriguing.
Yeah. So, take us out, Jordan.
Alright, we're going to send you off as we always do. Guys, gals, non-binary pals, and all those beyond that spectrum. In the words of the 16th President of these here United States, Abraham Lincoln, please be excellent to each other. Party on gender-specific honorifics, and we will see you
Next time. Peace. Raid is through.